Yo, what's up? Monthly closure. Yes, sir! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, guys, welcome back. We have around 12 minutes for the news here, the PCE Core Price Index. We have been waiting for this one. We have been waiting for this one for a while. All right. Welcome back to the streams. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day, a fantastic week so far. We made quite a good recovery today during London. That was nice to see. That's very good. Very good ending of the month so far, but we're not done yet. We're not done yet. We have still one more move to go, one more session to go together. And it's probably going to be massive. All right. Monthly closure, news, Friday. All these things combined here. All right. Let's see what we have in the building with us as always. Let's put in a nice tune. Hope you guys are ready. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Cool, cool. Yeah, man, as always, man, make sure you press up that like button. Thank you for the 90,000 subscribers today. Thank you for the 20K on Instagram. We started our new Instagram. Make sure you give your boy a follow. Perfect timing, right? Perfect timing. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. All right. Fantastic. Beautiful, fam. Candle Slanger, my man, good to see you. Wilhelm Veld. Dominic, thank you for the support, man, always. On Instagram as well, man. I see you, bro. Shout out to you. Desmond, Jonathan. I'm good. I'm good. I'm very good. Surai, ready to enter month? Good. Yes. Lord Blanket. Yes. Marvin. Yes. Lauren. Sarmat. Love from Pakistan. Eden. Rezvan, Miguel, we're global, fam. We are a global community. That's what it's all about, being global here. All right, let's smash up that like button right now. Easy, one button, click, and you are done. Then I can do the analysis, all right? Then I can talk about gold a little bit. Okay, so important stuff. We have news here. We have the PC price index coming up, all right, in around 10 minutes from now. Core PCE and the Chicago PMI is coming later on. This is what we need to think about, all right? In 8 minutes from now, this is what we want to see, all right? The information of the core PCE price index data, which is kind of the inflation data, right? Based up around energies, all right, sorry, not energy and food. So excluding food and energy, all right? Very important stuff. Think about this, right? If this comes out better than expected, then this might not be that good for the dollar. And this might be much better for gold. Who knows? If this comes out higher than expected, then this might not be that good for gold, but it might be very good for the dollar. All right. So we're going to see eventually how this plays out. Think about news. News can do anything. It doesn't matter if it's bullish or bearish. Price can move in any direction. Do take that always in consideration. But it is going to be important data for us to utilize, to add here, to create a longer term vision, a longer term bias here in establishing this for gold in the medium to long term. Okay. So it is very important information. And this is what we're looking for. So Let's talk about the analysis real quick. Should be fine, should be on time. All good, okay? So, market, gold. News, of course, the PC price index, the Asian range today, right? We saw an Asian range, we saw the consolidation range happening, and London turned out to be bullish. So we hovered around the opening price of the week, and we talked about this yesterday. If you paid attention to yesterday's stream, we said that we were waiting for a retracement, waiting for somewhat of a pullback that is not just an hourly candle, an hourly neutral candle. No, we're talking about a little bit of a retracement here so you can kind of establish your new trend, all right? And that's what happened here. That's what we saw happening around the opening price of the week. So the Sunday open, it did came down and it shoot up from there, and we started to expand all the way back up towards the high. So that's important. Take that in consideration. Now we have the daily resistance at 22.36. We're going to talk about that in a second. Then we have the daily range POC and a fixed POC. These are two key levels that are in the previous range, okay? And then we have still the opening price of the week, which is the opening price, the Sunday open at 22.22, okay? So what happened here? Gold has been moving up towards the 4-hour swing high, right? This is the 4-hour swing high. If you go to the 4-hour, then this is the high now that you see here, right? Yet, and this is important, strong momentum. However, it didn't break the highs. Do take that in consideration. It was unable to break it. What it in essence did was it created these perfect highs here without actually breaking the top of the range. All right, so do take that into consideration. We haven't broken it yet. We did, however, tap into this daily resistance. That's something that we have to utilize. It comes from this daily level, and a daily level you find practically when you look at the higher time frame here, you start looking at the highs here, you can kind of see that this is a level that we have to pay very close attention to, right? It's this level right here, and you can kind of see that we're responding from that based upon the daily candle. So we're in the middle of a range. We have expanded. We have held the lows. We're not breaking down, at least not yet. And we're now tapping into that exact zone. But that's that high. All right, that's that exact high that we talked about. And it's kind of the double top that you're creating now here as well. However, does it mean we're bearish? I'm not that bearish yet, okay? After the retracement in Asia and London, reverse to the continue. Or sorry, to continue the internal trend. The Asian pre-London range is around or at around 20 to 26 can provide with strong support. So we're talking about this initial range right here, which is kind of this zone, okay? This particular range, take that in consideration, super important. That's the range we're talking about. If price retraces back into that range, okay, there is definitely a chance of continuation possible. I don't see why not, why we couldn't potentially look for a pullback followed by a continuation right here. Okay, so that's something that we have to pay very close attention to. I'll tell you exactly why that is. One layer though is the dollar index, and the dollar index right now is actually creating higher highs and higher lows, higher highs and higher lows. But look what it's doing, man. It's compressing heavily. So even if price, comes out, there are a couple of scenarios here. Even if price comes out bullish, all right, and gold drops, then take in consideration that if it drops, then there is still a momentum shift potentially where price reverses and still can take and go for these lows here. The way it's setting up is very, very tricky with the dollar right now. We're compressing heavily, and I think we're waiting for this breakout today to occur here. So pay very close attention to the dollar. If the dollar starts breaking down here, right, and it gets rejected from the highs and it starts dropping, it's going to be good for gold as well, okay? Combine this with the 10-year yield. The 10-year yield has also a negative correlation with gold. If the yield drops, usually it's better for gold, especially right now. Daily resistance for the yield, okay? We have been seeing that rejection here multiple times, and at this moment, you can see that the daily candle already wants to potentially reverse and flip bearish. So based upon that, pay very close attention on the yield as well. If this turns out to be negative, then this is gonna drop and gold is gonna run. So there are many scenarios where gold could potentially hold this range, in my opinion, okay? So the conclusion is, I currently have a long bias for now, for continuation plays to the upside for the news trade. I want to see price pushing back into the previous range first in order to look for long setups. If price breaks out to the upside without pulling back, I'll wait for the closure above the daily range, which we talked about, to look for continuation plays as well. If price reverses down completely, all right, the Sunday open is still an area of interest. The Sunday open is sitting right here, just so you guys know. This is the Sunday open. We have been constantly reacting from it, right there. And that's the Sunday open right now, okay? So if price starts to really break below that, I think that's where we can look for the shift for the actual momentum here. Everything else seems to be very strong, and we seem to be very, you know, strong overall today. First, I was like, you know what? We might be dropping aggressively downwards, but now we had that retracement throughout London, and we saw that continuation. I'm actually leaning more to potentially bullish continuation based on what I'm seeing here, okay? But if we start to break structure and we start push down and we create somewhat of a pattern here and we start to break down again, you kind of know what you're seeing here, right? A potential reversal play. And that's when I think it's safer to start looking for shorts right now. So I'm not going to take a new trade right now because there are a couple things that we can look for. But this range is the first thing that I would pay very close attention to, okay? Last but not least, if you go to the daily time frame and you draw the fixed range volume profile, then the 23, 25, 26 is exactly where we're holding up. And look at the daily candle. We flipped it and we flipped it bullish, okay? That's also the same level as what you're going to see here internally on the range. And that range is exactly this particular range we talked about, which is right here, okay? Which is sitting also at 23, 26. So that's the fixed POC. Very important level to look for, especially if you retrace and pull back into it. Then I do believe that there is a chance where we can just create something like, you know, something like this, like a retracement into it, potentially, and then see if it can hold here to look for the continuation place. That will be the ideal case scenario if price does that and potentially makes a move here. Anything below the Sunday open, I think is a reversal, a bearish reversal, leaning into more continuation to the downside. So that's kind of what I'm looking for right now. Pay very close attention. We have around 2 minutes left instantly, so I would love to see what's going to happen here. Last but not least, psychology-wise, if a news trade is not possible, be patient and wait for your right setups to occur. It is the monthly closure in combination with news. So Friday, monthly closure in combination with news. You know, reversals are not, or late reversals are not unusual. I just wanted to say that and get this out of the way here. All right. So yeah, man. Let's see where price takes us here. And again, this is the daily resistance for now. All right. That's a daily range. So pay very close attention to that daily range and see what happens from there. So yeah, if price decides to push back, it becomes much more interesting to see if it can push up. But then we will have the information after news as well. And if it's just a crazy move, we'll anticipate on that. We'll anticipate on that. I think that's the way to do it. Yeah. So 10 seconds, fam. Let's go. Right away. Let's get right into it. Right away, I want to see what's happening here. Because I've been waiting for this one a couple days now. So let's see. All right, boom. There we go. Okay, it's pushing. For now, at least. It's pushing, continuing its momentum. Daily resistance, daily range is still there. Okay, we have officially now taken out the highs here. Okay, officially now have taken out the highs. So yes, we are indeed looking for that continuation. As what you can see currently, we're still looking for that continuation play. So yeah, what's the outcome? Neutral, okay? Neutral, yet better than the previous month. So that's important to take consideration. That means that the dollar, it's so crazy that the dollar is holding here, by the way. That's so crazy. But anyways, the 2.6% is better than expected. So it's usually should be good for gold too. All right. Not the move that we expected, right? Let's be honest. We expected a little bit of a bigger move here. So you bet once the New York Stock Exchange opens up, we're going to see that the bigger expansion, unless there is somewhat of a delay. Okay. Somewhat of a delay right now at this current moment. So yeah. Still getting rejected. All right. Dollar still holding up. Still holding up. So yeah, so far we're trying to at least push up, but we're facing that resistance there. The highs have officially been taken out though. So yeah, the weekly highs are set. New weekly highs are set. But yeah, definitely not worth the trade here. At least not when the news came out, before the news came out there. Yeah, let price develop a little bit. Durex says I have 3 different sell positions on gold: 22.23, 22.28, and 23.59. Is that it? Or 39? Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean? Aha. Okay. Yeah. No, anyways, we saw that beautiful continuation. We were waiting for that yesterday. We talked about this. We need to see continuation, and the Sunday Open is where we're gonna find our entry, right? So yeah, that played out pretty decent here. That continuation play. So that trend is still looking quite strong now, and I don't see any reasons to sell here into what we're currently experiencing. Especially if you look at the data now also. It's only better for gold. It's not worse for gold, that's for sure. Unless this would have been much higher than expected. So that's not the case. We are lower than the previous month here. We came out as expected, but lower than the previous month. So yeah, that is pretty decent. So yeah, London indeed had that bullish move once again, similar to yesterday. Lorenzo, I saw you took a trade during London. Yeah, so we took indeed, well, actually a trade during pre-London. So it was more in Asia, actually, related. Yeah, we had to take it, man. We had to take it. It literally saved my account this month. So yeah, anyways. That was what we talked about yesterday when we closed the stream. We said we wanted to see price pulling back for either a continuation or a reversal. And we played that continuation game. So yeah, that was a trade indeed. We took that at 23.21.64, which is right at the Sunday Open. You saw that beautiful consolidation here. You came back into it. You expanded into the key level. You created a W formation. And then you saw the expansion. I closed it when we broke the highs practically, right? So like right into these highs here, as we had a strong level right there as well. Could have said, yeah, why did you held it? Well, there were definitely some pullbacks potentials as well here, and the London was closing in. It was already starting to become pre-New York, so that was just a little bit, you know, there was just a chance of a flip, of a reversal or something like that. So yeah, anyways, that's why we took our long, and it helped us tremendously because I decided to now trade with this account also outside of the New York sessions, and it helped us. It saved our account. So yeah, that is good. It moved so much during the debate last night. I mean, I know. Have you guys watched the debate? I've seen parts of it. I haven't watched the full debate. I'm gonna watch it. I heard it was like a it was stand-up comedy, man. Just like stand-up comedy. It's a serious matter, but it was yeah. Anyways, I need to watch it. I haven't seen everything. Yeah. So the conclusion is, I don't think Biden will have any chance to become a. I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think he's even gonna run for it. But who am I? I'm just a Dutch guy trading. US in trouble after last night's debate? Well, not just after that. I need to just trade and wait all day. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we're moving. We're continuing the momentum. So, yeah, if that would have been the case, then it was pretty obvious, right? That we would just wait for that closure above and then see if we can look for continuation plays. And then just literally just wait for price to continue to drive. Unless we are really proven to be otherwise. I'm not really trying to force a reversal if it's not necessary. So yeah, based upon that here, I think that breakout, great, continuation, great. Initially indeed tapping into these lows, which we actually tapped into perfectly there. 22.2093, the early previous on the open. Now it has officially broken above that 4-hour high. And that means that now we have to wait for at least that closure to see if we can actually start really closing above it. Yeah, and that is strong. That's significant, or you know, signifies strength. And you can see the 10-year yield, like we talked about now, flipping bearish, okay? So where we had no bottom wick before, we are now flipping and, you know, continuing its momentum to the potential downside here for the 10-year yield. And that's not looking that strong whatsoever. So yeah, that might lead into continuation for gold. And that's what you're seeing. That's what you're seeing right here. So gold right now is grinding into the 4-hour for value gap for Friday. Yeah, so actually it is now pushing into this this high, right? This whole structure. Yeah, and there's not much traction here. So that's also something definitely to take consideration. Has not been here either. So look at that. There's not much historical price action there, unless it's just two massive expansions, up, down, up, down. So very interesting, right? Very interesting to look at it now from that perspective. Yeah. Yeah, let's see if we can close this candle above, which is the 4-hour, right? Above the daily range. That's one layer. And if price starts reversing, then, you know, and it starts falling back into the range, I'm still not 100% convinced that we're just going to look for shorts here until, you know, we really start breaking or creating a lower high to then come down here, right? That's kind of the only way to look for shorts there. Unless you want to break this and you want to pull it back and trade it into the range quickly. But no. Let's see where this hourly close. Because that's, yeah, that's one layer. That's the most important layer. Was there an EM1 on the 50 minutes from the previous Sunday open if you ignored the news? You mean, okay, so when was that? You mean right before the news? Not want to... No. No. No, you needed to see the double wick confirmation, and we only had one candle in the 50-minute that tapped into that level before the next one already was the news candle. So... Shall we get the account back to break even this week? The account is already back to break even now, officially. Why? Because we already also, of course, took out 10 grand to put it into the other account, right? So it's kind of... This trade today saved us. It recovered everything. So yeah. That's why we have to trade outside of it also now. I'm not going to just use it for the streams only. Because sometimes just London, you know, we have seen the London today, we have seen the London yesterday. Yesterday, 250 pips. So no, definitely use it as well. Of course, we have multiple accounts on the side, but anyways. That's what I mean, yeah. One trade can flip the script completely. It is wrong to say gold will go up while we didn't know how the news would be like. That's why I always give scenarios, right? That's why I'm always giving scenarios. I base it on my probability based upon what I saw in the dollar, what I saw in the 10-year yield, and what I see on gold, right? So I use multiple charts. I've seen the range. I've seen the strong bullish momentum. The expectation was 2.6%, which is 0.2% lower. That will be better if that's the case, if that's the actual outcome. So, you know, you can kind of come up with a projection, but not with a certainty, of course. I agree. So that's why we have a plan A. And if plan A doesn't play out and it starts to drop, then our plan B would have been lower high, lower low. All right, reversal play. So, you know, I'm always buy or long now until I'm invalidated. So if I'm invalidated and I say, okay, at this level, my bias is invalidated, then longs for me do not make sense any longer. Shorts are the next step here. All right. $50-minute closed above, I think, if I'm correct. Yes. 50-minute did. 50-minute closed above. That's actually really interesting. Break, closure, next 50-minute candle is the 4-hour closure. Yeah, so if this next 4-hour candle closure, the next 50-minute close is above it. I think we have what we want. I think we have what we want from there. By the way, the London sessions, man, so amazing. Everyone starts talking now. Everyone starts buying microphones. Everyone is stepping up their game. You know, this is awesome. This is awesome. I've been waiting for this moment where, you know, people are kind of like comfortable enough to you know, to start you know, talking, enjoying, and like just having a good time right here, right? So that's awesome. We should notice that there is a previous weekly high on its 2341. Yeah, so there is indeed, so that's the previous weekly very high, I believe. Previous weekly very high, that's indeed a layer of resistance there that you have to take consideration. If you want to go long, of course, the idea and the goal is to go in beforehand. So you have enough time to manage it, and it should be enough. Okay, it should be enough. If you can get into an entry, it should be more than enough for you to potentially enter. I think this by default is a 45 pip move. Yeah, 30-minute can still close below it. You don't know, right? So, which is also the 1 hour, which is also the 2 hour, which is also the 4 hour. So let's sit this closure out before making any drastic moves here. Is the PC data good or bad? It's actually, yeah, well, good for gold, you mean? Or bad for gold? Yeah, it should have been relatively good for gold. Not really that great for the 10-year, for the government bonds. And by default, you would say not that great for the dollar either. But the dollar is holding up. It's not an unexpected outcome though, right? It's the exact outcome. At least in comparison to the forecast. Yet it is 0.2% better than the previous month. So there, you know, inflation there is decreasing, at least on paper. Yeah, that might, you know, induce rate cuts, or, you know, chances of rate cuts might be higher. Therefore, the dollar could go down. Therefore, gold could go up. But anyways, there's nothing really to see based upon that now. We just need to see, we need to close. That's all we need. All right, 2.6%. My bad, 2.6, 0.1, sorry. 0.1. Oh, my bad. 2.8. There you go. Guys, what app did you use to do your portrait on the start page of YouTube? I have a team, man. I have an incredible team. A small team of incredible human beings. So I will not, I can't give you the answer. I have no idea what they did for the thumbnail. Or the intro videos. I have no idea. I missed the gold song. Well, maybe when we enter trade. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Previous Sunday Open. I wanna add this one in as well. Previous Sunday Open. Now, what I want to see here is, of course, the continuation. But let's see. This one now is not as relevant, so let's remove this. Not relevant for now. Lorenzo, do you dance? No, I don't. I do not dance. Yeah, I dance in the ring. That's your question. I dance in the ring. Anyways, to get your templates, is it something you have to make yourself on TradingView? Yeah, you need to go to settings, you need to go to symbol, you need to go to this one, you need to go to this one, you need to go to this one, and then you need to go to this one. Yeah? Screenshot it. Lorenzo, where are you from? Ethnicity. So I'm half Italian, I'm half Dutch. You could actually say I'm half Dutch, half Italian. Okay, we're breaking up. 7 minutes. Lorenzo, congrats on that 8K trade. Thank you. That was a savior. Not gonna lie, to be honest, that was a savior. For the New York sessions, at least. Alright, good breakout. 50 minutes. Not bad. Ooh, push down again. Ooh. Our next boxing match, either the 20th or 27th of July. That's what we're aiming for. Okay, this is a potential nice closure above our level, the 2336. That's the daily range. The previous Sunday open bounce, daily range, breakout. Yeah, that's decent. So if price wants to go, it will, and yeah, there is a chance that it's really gonna go here. This is the previous week of our highs in the way. That's why I need to get in before that. You're not worried about off the 4-hour for Verga? Worried about what? That it like rejects or that it fills it, you mean? It's usually, you know, a gap like that is usually easier to fill. At least from what I've seen, it's usually much easier to fill because there is not much kind of historic price action in between. You can see that here, it's just repeating the process, right? It has been doing it a lot. 3 minutes for the 4-hour closure, so that's huge, especially if you can close above it. Will the New York session now bring volume to reverse the trend? Well, if that's the case, then we look at reversal trades, right? Later on. But for now, bullish until further notice. I don't see any sell formations, any confirmations for sells yet. You know, you have that range, unless you just pull back, you know, even if you break the lows, you pull back into this range. So and there's a Nasdaq shorts EM3 from previous week at PSC. Can you check if it's valid? Yeah, we have literally 1 minute now for this 4-hour to close. So yeah, let's pay some attention here towards this this move now. And then we can check out the NAS before the New York Stock Exchange open, maybe. Ooh. Yeah, it's doing it. It's pushing back. A minute beforehand. 4 seconds to go. And we closed within. We closed below the daily range. Okay. That means that we have to be a little bit more patient now. And wait for price to, you know, do its thing and the next candle to either break out or, you know, it might set in the reversal, you know, potential reversal play here. But we're obviously favoring buys, right? So what do you want to see? An indecisive candle here with a closure above it. And then that next sweep to the upside still. So it could be that you create like an indecisive candle here now. That you kind of close indecisive. So what do I mean with indecisive? You create something like this. All right, something like this. Man, I need to learn that. I need to use Zoom. Anyways, you get the point. And I think then the next one will just be that that expansion play. I'm still aiming for this. Still aiming for that continuation. Even though we close below. So the 4-hour needs to step down, create a bottom wick, and then break out. Are you in any trade? This is my first time on your platform. How to become a full-time member? We don't have anything. Nothing you can buy from me, my friend. At least not for now. So we just have the live streams. But to get the ebook ready, the ebook is going to help you tremendously. You can download it in our Discord. Sorry, in our description. Okay. Making coffee and enjoying here is the best thing I've ever for me in life every day. My man, Mondo, shout out to you, my G. Enjoy your coffee. What time is it there? What time is it? We're holding up strong. That's what we want. We're getting a lot of pushback as well, but we're holding up strong. And it was an amazing London session out today. Yeah, not just me. We were there with like a couple guys hanging out, talking, communicating, sharing setups. It was just a good vibe, man. Yeah, I like it this way. I like it this way in our Discord to just have a communication, people asking questions, just talk while observing the market. I have my coffee, all perfect. Yeah, I really do like that. So yeah, thank you. Yeah, closure is still below, right? Still pushing below. So much FOMO, man. Like so much FOMO signals. When you see that breaking upwards, right, and pushing up. So how are you gonna get? Sorry, how are you gonna get rid of FOMO? Closures, man. In this case, in this particular scenario, closures. FOMO means fear of missing out, in case you don't know what FOMO means. The fear of missing out on the trade. There's nothing wrong with missing out on the trade, by the way, because there are always new opportunities. What is wrong is not following your plan, because you see something happening in the market. Lorenzo, 90k on YouTube, 20k on IG, 8k trade profit. Wish I was Lorenzo today. I mean, today is a good day, and it's the last last day of the month. All our milestones reached at the last day of the month, at least the monthly closure. So yeah, man. Thank you, appreciate that, bro. Timing, huh? The timing. So it pushes up, it comes back in. It pushes up, it comes back in. It pushes up, it comes back in. I know it's annoying. I know it's annoying. It's teasing you. It's teasing me. It's teasing all of us. Just be aware. What would the effect of the news be today? Well, it should be good. It should be good, based on what we're seeing. You can kind of see it, but last month gold was really choppy. Yeah, a lot of people got destroyed in June. Not very uncommon. But you know, it's seasonal, right? Makes sense. When you see market, you know, being in a range here, the best thing that I'm looking for now, and like it's called adaptation. So what do I mean with adaptation? It's trying to remove too many buy and then sell and then buy and then sell. No, just really try to get a hold of the trend. Really try to understand the trend and really try to capitalize on it. Kind of the biggest lesson of the month. It's don't try to counter too much in a range, especially not in a bigger range. And a bigger overall range. How was your overall month performance? Are you profit? So we had probably the worst start of the month, the worst month in general. We ended up at break even at the beginning, slightly below break even, slight loss. And after today's last trade, we managed to turn that and flip that into profits. Not a huge amount, but at least for, you know, my performance this month, I'm very happy. It could have been a lot worse. So yeah, that was June, man. Damn. Remember that also in September. Last September. Golds do scalping, turtles do currencies, no offense. I do not really agree, man. If you can time things correctly in gold, yeah, man, you can get into beautiful, beautiful positions. On New York sessions, it also depends. It's also season. There is not one way or another. There is definitely not one way or another. Yeah, so what's the lesson for the month? I think for us, don't try to fight the trend too much, especially not in this bigger range. Yeah, it's a buy. Yeah, now it's, you know, the thing is now you have that expansion, right? This is all great. But you've seen how many times it came back into it, how we closed this 4-hour candle below it. Right? So just, you know, that closure is so important now. What if you break out the highs? Yeah, well, if you start breaking above the previous week very high, I don't see anything stopping gold. I don't see anything stopping gold. I think this was the biggest layer of resistance. So, yeah, that's gonna be worth a trade, yeah, potentially, yeah. Also. We also learned the importance of risk management this month. Yeah, so indeed there were a couple of scenarios where we could reduce our risk. And if I didn't do that, I would have not recovered with that trade today. So, Yeah, these are good, good signs as well. Yeah. Please don't think it won't be fair to give us an opportunity to those who have just discovered to your platform. Yeah, so I just don't want to be constantly. I know how it is with community building, right? I've been doing this right now for almost 2 years, and I just know how you need to build a community now properly. And if you constantly have new people joining our group, then you constantly have new people joining. It's very hard to create structure within the organization, within the community itself. So it's better to do it in phases and to just close down for a while, and really give it enough time, and then open up, and then close down, and then do the same thing and repeat the process. So you can give people better attention. You know that people are on the same wavelength, following the same learning curves. You know, these things are all extremely important. So yeah, I can be greedy and just try to make a bunch of money, or I can just be patient and properly introduce the concept to the people in phases. What is the setup here now? We're now waiting for that first closure above the daily range. Keep in mind, this was the 4-hour candle, right? This overall move. I think this one as well. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this was the 4-hour candle. We closed the 4-hour candle below it. This is the first time that we're now breaking out. At least give us a 30-minute closure. Lorenzo, according to you, which trader has the worst viewers? The worst viewers? I don't care about that. Like, what does it matter in regards to trading? Oh, damn, look at that. Yeah. Have you taken the Bali time chamber experience? Do you have any idea about it? To be honest, I think it's for... Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to make assumptions, but I think it's for, you know... It always attracts a certain type of individual. And it looks great on video, and it looks great in a promo, and it's all cool. But in essence, when you get there, I expect not the same outcome when it comes down to the guys that are there and what you kind of expect. I just don't see that being the exact reality of how it's portrayed to be. Just go to the gym, go to a boxing gym, wake up, drink your coffee, go to the boxing gym, come back, start trading, do the London session, go back to the gym, start trading again, come back, do the New York session. That's it. Okay, should have set up of today when you won 8K, why you took the trade? Yeah, I think I mentioned this yesterday. What I said, I said I want price to retrace. Obviously, we're no longer going to fight the trend. We decided to no longer fight the trend, look for counter trend, especially in these current market conditions. So what happened was we shoot up 300 pips. We came back to the opening price of the week. The moment we did that, we saw the following pattern occur. All right. So if you have these sessions here, we had the closure. This was the session, right? The pre-Asia, New York closed, daily candle closed, consolidation. We had the manipulation. During Asia, we created the W formation around the opening price of the week. And we expanded to the upside. So we targeted, we took a trade on the Sunday open and we targeted the highs. So it looks like this. Something like that. And you were not fighting the trend. No, you're actually trading with the trend. You came back down. It made people believe we would drop, but the W formation helped us with that consolidation, manipulation, expansion, opening price of the week. And then kind of like a dynamic entry to the upside. Here it became quite obvious that once we were there, we took out the highs, that we started to retrace. I was like, you know what? Let's get out the trade. Look for new opportunities later. At first I said, like, you know, I'm only going to use this account for New York and that's it. But now I realized it's not that smart. Because you can control the session, the outcome of each session. So. What a pressure, eh? What a pressure. Yeah, well, you can definitely see what's going on. Price wants to go, it doesn't allow it. It does not allow it. Did the rest blow his account? No, we did that. We saved ourselves completely this month. That's it. At least on that particular account. We already had a really good oil trade, silver trade. Oil, by the way, that's a good point. Oil is actually coming down, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. Oil to the previous daily very high. Interesting. First reacts, first touch. First touch. All right. It's gonna be for the side here. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. That's why these closures are so important. So important. So important. Whereas I've been profitable in April and May, but break even this month. Is this fine or should I be concerning? Did you follow your plan? Did you follow your plan? If so, no problem. Ooh, heavy. That's heavy. Not gonna lie, that's heavy. That's heavy. Yeah, that's heavy. Yeah, so this is the previous Sunday open. We bounced from it during the news. We tapped into it and we bounced from it. We're now back at it. We have 6 minutes left for this 30-minute closure, which is the New York Stock Exchange open. So, and it was a big reversal. After we took out the highs are taken out. Lower time frame trend, we have this break. You see that? This trend right here. At least on the short or lower time frames. $60 pips towards the fixed value area low. Sorry, the fixed POC. Yeah, so the answer is, where are we going to close this 30-minute? Damn. So our initial buys was buys above if you close above. We didn't close above. Dollar is holding up well. Very weak. So patience required here. Yeah, even though this might look super bearish, right? I get it. The only thing that I'm still looking at is this range and the reaction in this range, because there is definitely a lot more happening around this level. Okay, we talked about this daily range beforehand, which is this zone, and it's sitting at 22.26. That's the POC of the whole range. We closed above it, and that's right in the center, and that's this initial fixed profile right here. So that's right there. It's aligning really well. So this alignment for, there we go, where's the fixed there? Like this still, to me, if this starts closing like that, right, then yeah, obviously this is not looking that that strong. If price does break down, the question is, do you want to trade it towards the downside? Do you want to use the lower time frame range to trade this breakdown, right, towards it, to continue to look for buys until you're absolutely breaking down the Sunday open? So that gives you a 50 pip window. But yeah, anyways, the previous Sunday open is still holding up. At least for now. You see that buyers are willing to step in here. I'm still bullish. Still bullish. Even if price reverses, let's say, and it pulls into this low, and we show some significant support, then I'm longing. Also, I'm looking for longs. Because there is a chance you're gonna come down here, you start ranging and you start expanding back. Right? You start pulling back into the fixed POC, which is on the higher time frame and the lower time frame, this range, the most volume. You take out the lows, you come in, you hold here, and you look for a push further. Okay? Which is then just a continuation of that trend, which you can still see then aligning. So we can try to short it into that trend and say, listen, it's gonna reverse. But it has to break, in my opinion, through more serious levels to look for continuation down. Okay? So I'm much more interested in still looking for a pullback and then looking for the longs than looking for shorts into this zone, into this level. Kind of force a short. Instead of that, I'd rather be patient for price to retrace then and then look for longs. Right? If you really want to take a short, then the only thing I would say is, okay, lower time frame, breakdown. And then we target the highs. Right? That's a possible short scenario. To then look for the continuation up, for example. We're closing the 30 minute in 1 minute. So we are too bullish on the dollar. We are looking good on the dollar, but we're looking not that good on the 10-year. But yeah, we will close this 30 minute. So what can you do here? If this 30 minute closes, there is a chance we can take it down towards the fixed POC to then start looking at or the Sunday open, then start looking at continuation plays. That breakdown is pretty bad. But the overall vision is still for me long until we're really proven otherwise. Like proven to come down or come down, create a lower high, and then come down and break down. That's it. So even though we might think this is bearish, I really have to see that continuing. Because what's happening here, well, we had that trade from there, pre-London. Now we're pulling back. You're in essence stepping into that trend. The trend might be very well respected. And it's not just a trend, it's also a key level. Which is right here. So you have a lot of things to think about when coming back towards these ranges. If you really start breaking, then the breakdown below it will give us plenty of short opportunities regardless. So where would you buy from? I would buy from potentially the 20 to 28, 20 to 26. With the confirmation, of course. All right, first level is hit. Hey, I searched for this background music. I'll give you the playlist, man. I'll share with you the link in Discord if you tag me. All right, I'll share you the link. If you have an account on Epidemic Games, I will share Epidemic Sound and I'll share the link. You will have it there. All right, this is the level we're waiting for. Yeah, so on the 5 minute, you consolidate here, you now pull back into our level. Structure overall is still holding up. For now, at least. So we're not invalidated yet for buys. What would invalidate buys? No, obviously the break below the Sunday open. Like that's a complete shift of trend, and then you can talk about whatever is possible from there, continuations, whatever. All right, we're now around this level, so pay very close attention to support here. So if you put a volume profile on the daily chart, late March until now, you can see it's around the POC. Yeah, that's what we shared. What we said. We shared this one. The daily range. We showed it already indeed. It's right. It's at, yeah, same level. Right? 20 to 26, 27. So major support there. Major support there. So now we take that very, very serious. So we can even clean it up and we can just show you what I mean. In case you guys are wondering what it is. It's this level right here. That's the POC of the whole range. Not just the last month, the whole range. That's where we're tapping into. We're still upward trend. We have not broken any major structures. We're still holding up. That's one layer. And then yes, we do have the daily range, of course, sitting there. So if we manage to hold in this range, then Yeah, let's see what we can do here. What would completely invalidate buys? Well, break below the POC number 1 and the Sunday open. And they have a long shift further down because there's nothing really stopping us from pushing down further because we saw that 300 pip move without a single retracement. So that's your buys invalidation point, let's say. Anything above that? No, no, no. So what are we waiting for? Well, number 1, candle. Second one, closure. Entry model. We'll show you in a second if that's the case. If the opportunity is there, then you will see it. You'll see it happening. We are waiting for more confidence for buy. Yeah, just the candle formations that indicate that there is definitely enough momentum. That's why we have our entry models for. This is a perfect example of buyers stepping in here around that range. No surprise that it's from this initial range. Yeah, New York Stock Exchange has opened up, right? So no more surprises. One more news event, I think. That's practically it in 7 minutes, actually. 5 minutes. So if there is an entry, I think it will be around the hourly closure, yeah. Ten PM news. No, we have news in like 4 minutes, so that's perfect. And again, even if price continues to drive, even there, I look for continuation as well. So this is a good sign. This is a good start of at least what we were waiting for, what we were looking for. That's a good start. All right, give me 1 second, fam. I'll get a drink and I'll wait for the news and then we wait for closure and then we see if we have our entry. Okay, last thing came out. In 1 minute, almost there. You see it's holding up? That's good. Okay, these numbers came out good. Or at least higher than forecast. Alright, so take that in consideration. Not too much impact indeed. Last day of the month, man. How have you guys been doing this month? Let me know in the chat. You've crushed it. You had a hard time. You recovered. Let me know. Tomorrow, or sorry, tomorrow, Monday, new month. Okay, completely new. It's good for your mindset. All right, that's good for your mindset. Fresh month, giving you an idea. We're new. Let's see. Break it for me this week. Hard time, hard time. Had a very hard time. Crushed it hard. Crushed it hard. Okay, that's good. Or crashed it hard. Counter trend trading on crypto really bad. Had a hard time. Yeah, that's right. You guys are not the only one, man. Trust me. I bet some guys crushed it, but you know, the majority, you're not the only one. You're not the only one. So completely fine, G's. Sanjay says, I was about to give up, stuck to my plan and made everything back. Shout out to my man. That's good. Stick to your plan and the money will follow if things are correct. Yeah. What does G stands for? Gold. And we're holding up. You have our fixed very high level here. All right, lower time frame. And the PSC, these are the two major levels. We're coming down, we're pushing down, but if we were supposed to look for longs, it's gonna be that it's somewhat of a buy stop flip to the upside. So it's very important to see where this 50-minute closes. If he closes, let's say, bullish, and he flipped this 50-minute candle, then I'm willing to go into the next candle long. If we keep the candle like this and we close it like this, yeah, then you're gonna see the 30-minute closure bearish. Then we need more time. So what we really would love to see is that this 50-minute candle gives us somewhat of a bullish flip. And then the next 50-minute candle is an entry candle. But if you close this 50-minute candle bearish, then you need more time, because that means your hourly candle will also be closed bearish, not indecisive, but just bearish. And your 30-minute as well, so we need more time. Long invalidation point was at the Sunday open, that's right here. So anything below that could result into a reversal, and that's just, you know, it could lead into continuation. So we're still long bias unless we break down below that. But you bet this 22-26 level is not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy to break. Trust me, it's going down. All right, then if you say so, then I'll trust you. Then we wait for that, and then we do that. Are you selling or buying? So yeah, check out my analysis from the beginning of the stream. Okay. But the conclusion, I'm looking for buys unless we break down below the Sunday open. And unless we can continue to drive either a lower high and then look for just a new trend and just start to trade the trend towards the downside. And then break the downside and then just target the lows. Yeah, pretty straightforward breakdown, looking for continuations there, and then just looking for sells. Doesn't have to be on the 30-minute, by the way. Okay. It doesn't have to be on the 30-minute. It can also be on the 5-minute if it just starts to continue to drive. You know, it starts to push down. Sure, I'm fine with that as well. But for now, we reached our target. We reached our level. Yeah, you could just take your time because there is so much more downside. If that's the case, then there is so much more momentum potentially towards the downside. That will bring us back towards, you know, if you start breaking below this, then there is not much support here. It just could fall back towards the range, 2300s again. So, you know, until then, we are now still seeing consolidation and expansion, a retracement, and maybe even a continuation, and that's what we're trying to look for. And I like this. I like the fact that we can flip that. We have a double wick confirmation, and then the third candle break to the upside potential. So yeah, it's worth a trade. Stop them below 2324.6, and you target of course this, but most importantly the 2041. And you know, who knows if this is the retracement for continuation, then man, potential is huge. The potential is huge. So yeah, these two double wicks, I like. The POC tap perfectly on the spot. All right, on the spot. So we can try to force sells here, and it would have been great. But we're trending up, and we have that range, and there's so much more to do here. The quicker move will be this to this, right? The whole move from the Sunday open towards the 2300, let's say, if that's the idea. Because I'm aiming, if you go short, you're not aiming to just get back into the range and that's it. You're aiming for price to push further. Unless you're a quick scalper in and out, then you know, you could have taken a short there, you could have taken a long now. You can keep ranging and scalping. Okay, 50-minute coming up. So how does it look like? Yeah, hourly closure. I will look at like a rebreak. Oh. We might flip it, right? All right. Forex factory, there we go. Yeah, we have news in 1 minute. Yeah, but I'm not really. It's the revised UOM. It's usually, by the way, it's orange folder news. It's usually not that interesting, especially not after the PC and the PMI. So are we gonna close bullish? Are we gonna flip it? Are we heading back into the range? We're bouncing from the range. Yes. Oh no, we're not in yet, but you will see when we're in, of course. I'll never enter without you guys. Or behind your guys' back. Okay. So hourly can still flip, set in the bottom wick, and if it rebreaks the highs, it becomes interesting. So this candle can still flip bearish. If that happens, good. If it rebreaks the highs, better. Do we consider it as a mitigation? No. For me personally, I'm waiting for price to push down one more time and then see if we can reverse it. And then I'm willing to look for longs. Same for the 30-minute, right? Buying now would be inappropriate. That would be inappropriate. So. What is on the screen behind you? These are my signals. So I just look at the screen, and if it says buy, then I just tell you guys to buy, and if it says sell, then I'm just selling myself. Or if it says buy, I'm just buying myself. This is all cover up the stream, you know, the charts, the correlations, the data. The actual, you know, the actual outcome comes from my screen in the background. That's practically it. You can always find your way in, you know what I mean? So it says, yeah, it says sell now, but it might go, oh no, it says buy now. Joking. Yeah, it's Bitcoin. Oh. Boom. Okay. I took EM4. Okay. Yeah, for me personally, yeah, you guys know my analysis right now, right? You know when I'm looking for shorts, when I'm looking for longs. Ooh, oil. Okay, wow. All right, not a single confirmation. Not a single confirmation. Ooh, steep. Still holding up. It's still holding up. Yeah. Yeah. It's still holding up, fam. If it rebreaks the highs here. Yeah. It's holding up very well. Of course, we're going to target the higher levels here, but we have, of course, the highs to take into consideration also. Is that your one-to-one? That's your one-to-one. Okay, I'm gonna look for buys here. Once this breaks the highs, I'm looking for the continuation. And the 4-hour move, 2 hours, same 50-minute is now closing. We have the next 50-minute opening in 7 minutes. That's the third candle that's holding above here. We have this zone. I like it. So I'm gonna move my stops below that low and I'm gonna target the highs, of course. Look for the continuation play. So that means a rebreak of the highs. Stop loss below the lows. I'm gonna risk 5% on this account. I'm gonna enter a buy. Stop loss is gonna be at 2324.4. 23 33 32.75 0.75. My stop is below that candle. This candle right here. So confluence as well. The consolidation here, the trend is holding up. We have our PUC level, which is also a daily level. I like this consolidation. I like this high. I like this higher low potential, and then looking for the break. A lot of guys went short potential, taking out of these previous highs, and then the stops below the POC here. Okay. And then looking for that continuation play. We're pushing down, but every time we push down, we get bought up. And I do like that overall move. And, you know, anything for shorts for me personally will be complete invalidation point. And then from here onwards, I will start looking for shorts if that's the goal, to break below the opening price, retrace, turning the POC into resistance, and then looking for short continuation setups. But for now, I'm still looking for that long based upon that structure and like and that continuation play. And gold is gold. We have everything behind us now also. So the rebreak of the high is key. Stops go below the low. For me, it's a 2324.15. .15. All right, we're in. We're in the trade now. Has to go up and then clear liquidity, then may fall. Yeah, maybe after this this high is taken out, but that's another topic for us later. It's nothing for us now to really think about. What we're looking for is that break, that aggressive move, and it seems like we're getting ready for a big move, or somewhat of a big move. So for me, it's worth it. And if we pump down, I will try one more time again. And if we start breaking, yeah, of course, you know the invalidation point. As do you add to your winners? Well, if we really break out and we close above it, I see potential, yeah. I see potential to add to the winners in this case, and not just to close it. But yeah, you have to close on, yeah, like a 30-minute candle above the daily range. And that's at the main level here, 2237. Lorenzo, today the girl I loved broke my heart. Now I feel so sad and depressed. It was raining and we were under the umbrella. I told her my feelings and she ignored me, and 2 minutes later she took the bus. You were together or you were not together? If you were not together, you did shoot your shot, and you know, unfortunately, you got denied, right? The reality. Nothing you could do about it. Time to move on. Time to move on and just accept it and look for a new girl in the future. In the meantime, work on yourself. Go to the gym, do some fighting, whatever you want. And, you know, work on yourself first before, you know, focusing too much on these girls. And once you do that, the girls will come. All right, my G? Okay. Okay, we closed solid enough. Yeah. No. Anyways, man, you're yeah. No, this is good for you, man. Some breakups or some rejections is good for you. It's a good thing. It will help you develop, become a better human being. All right. Sometimes it's a good experience. You know the guys that are, you know, the cool kids on school. You know the cool kids on school. They were always cool and shit on high school. Well, guess what? They became content with their lifestyle. They didn't feel the need to change, to improve. And where are they now? Where are they now? Where are they now? Talking from experience, my G. Yeah. Give me some follow through, bro. At least a 5 minute. I'm waiting for this 5 minute. Too close. Hey bro, I'm new in your stream, welcome. If you have any relationship problems, then you know, we could talk about it as well, no problem, man. After the trade. Right now we need to focus a bit. But please be patient. We closed it? Alright, let's see how we move this 5 minute. And then, if not, I'm gonna cut my trade, guys. I'm gonna cut it. Because if there's no follow through, we can wait for re-entry. So this is what I'm waiting for. Yeah, I'm just looking and observing this 5 minute. If there's no chance of any flips or whatever, there might have that push. Keep in mind we're holding up above that support here. Thank you, G. I'm not sure I can see it now. We'll get back to you in a second. Okay, I'm gonna cut my trade, fam. I'm gonna close it earlier. I'm gonna close it earlier today. I'm out of this trade. No follow through. Zero follow through. I'm not gonna wait and sit here and let it come back down. I'm gonna re-enter. If we re-break the highs, I'm gonna try it again. So I closed it. Why not selling? No, I'm not looking for sell. You guys know when I'm looking for sells. We really have to start breaking down and showing us the confirmations for downside. For me personally, to look for the continuation. Okay. It's better to get rid of it early now, in this case. And wait for potential re-entries if the opportunity presents itself. We're not like in a danger zone yet, but anyways. If you don't see the follow through there, then we might have to come down a bit lower to see if we can retrace. Let me know in the chat. Who is bearish? Completely bearish? Completely bearish? We'd love to see it in the chat. Let's do a poll. I just want to see the sentiment here. Bullish or bearish? Consolidation, that's also a good point. Consolidation. Yeah. So bullish, bearish, consolidation. End of month, end of quarter, volume has dried up. Well, the volume is still there. No, the volume is still there. Yeah. Range, are you out of trade? Yes, we closed it early. We closed it early. Yeah. %35 is bullish, 45% bearish, 20% is consolidation. The thing about this is, right, everyone says it's going down and then it flips bullish and then they say, no, it's bullish. We're going up. And then the candle flips and now we're gonna come down. Purely your analysis, very important. Your overall analysis. Because I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. You guys know when I'm there for short continuation trades. Break below the POC. Major. And then look for continuation shorts, let's say. For example. But anything about this range? Knowing that there is demand here? No. When would you re-enter if you re-break and close above? Maybe, yeah. Maybe, yeah. Yeah. What's the best amount to start my account on, dollar-wise? Depends how much money you have, my man. I cannot decide this for you. It depends how much money you have. Yeah. So how much money do you have? Still holding up? So how much did you lose? So we risked 500 bucks. We lost around 100. So that's a fifth. Okay. Of our regular risk. So it's nothing too crazy, man. Nothing too crazy. So we did close below, so we really now need to start forming support at the PPOC for me personally. But I do believe that we're going to see more consolidation before making a new move. Might need to give it more time, a little bit more time. The movement seems likely to consolidate in this area. If this happens, it's best to buy next week. However, I'll wait for the fall until the end of the day. It's still early. Yeah, it's still early. Yeah, I agree. So maybe we have at least this 30 minutes. See where we go. See where price comes. If it's worth it to look for continuation plays. If you say I want to hold it and the stop initially was there. Okay. But after this quick break below, you could quite quickly say, okay, let's just cut it easy. Don't stress about it. Just get out. Wait for better opportunities. and you know, reduce your risk with like 90%, 80%. When are you gonna do the copy trader? I've not been thinking about it yet. I told you guys later in the future. We talked about PAM, right? And about swings. Yeah, then this might be the better solution later on. I mean, who knows? Who knows? That might be better. Of course, only on the big account. And then potentially looking for like swing entries, swing opportunities, something like that. Something like that. We talked about it before. That's definitely something in the future, but not now. That's why we don't have like a signal channel or something like that. Maybe in the future, who knows? Do you only trade gold? No. No. Well, on stream, yes. On stream, yes. On stream, yes. But not on... So, for example, we have London sessions now as well. London, we trade everything. Everything that we can get our hands on, depending on what the community wants. So the community decides, practically. Did you start your journey with a funded firm? No, I never started with a funded account, ever. I never done that. No. No, but when I started trading, it was not really that, you know, the thing is, it wasn't really that popular yet. Right? When did prop firms really became popular? I think it was like in 2022, 21. Maybe. I think that was the moment when prop firms really blew up. So I was already trading way before that. Right, when I started out. So, you know, I never really had that no, I had that idea to start using prop firms as well. So I just practically just talked about, you know, crypto first. Made a bunch of money in crypto, lost a lot of money in crypto. Better to become a much better trader. Yeah, that changed the game. So no. But I took some huge hits though. Some big lessons as well. For sure. So price is reversing. Yet we're still above the point of control. So just want to pay very close attention to how we react from this. What I believe is that there is a big chance that we, you know, will probably look into more consolidation, a little bit of a short consolidation period here, around here. Well, let's see. Why not combining LTA with other concepts for additional confluences? I mean, it's not really necessary. We're already, LTA is already a hybrid, right? LTA is already a combination of structure, right? What are we seeing in regards to structure? What are we doing here, right? When are we looking for longs? When are we looking for shorts? What's like the trend telling you? There are so many layers already involved. So, you know, the entry models and the volume profile. Some people think that their assumption is that the LTA is just the fixed range volume profile. Buy, sell, that's it. From your key level. Obviously, that's not the case, right? Obviously, we know that there is so much more than just a buy, sell at a key level, and that's it. Right? We have so many more layers to take consideration. Yeah. Lorenzo saved us. Well, yeah, that's why. We saw that break, so there was no need to stay in the trade here. At all. AMD. Yeah, so accumulation and manipulation. Accumulation and manipulation and the expansion, right? The distribution. This is like a similar pattern that people talk about a lot. Yeah, like I said before, then we have to close break below the lows, right? And then it's I'm all in for shorts. I'm all in for shorts from there. Also, even when you tap into the Sunday open, you reclaim the POC, right? And you start breaking the, you have a very hard time at the POC, and you start reclaiming the Sunday open, boom, shorts also. So yeah, there are many short opportunities from there. Longs, anything about the POC. So let's say you do that. Let's say we create lower lows, lower highs. Then we see that structural shift. Then I'm much more confident for short plays and short continuation plays and all that stuff right there. Yeah, because I can short from the top. Well, there are so many more layers for us to just look for confirmation entries there, and they start driving price down. Okay, GG fam, well, good management fam. Very early close. That was a very early close. So if it doesn't go in direction here, we just cut it right away. Right, simple. It saved us 80% in that manner, right? That's a big difference. Doesn't mean we're always doing it, by the way. We're always holding on to our trade. Always cutting our trades early. Definitely not. Can you teach the full print in the VIP? Absolutely. Absolutely. Lorenzo, don't trade Don't trade this. Gold is not following any technicals. Yeah, let's see, man. Let's see where we close this number one. Right, where this hourly candle closes. Is it above or below? Let's observe a little bit how we act around this level. Every stream we learn something, whether it's risk management, trade management, patience, entry analysis, and it's all free. Yeah, man. Nothing you can buy from me. Yeah. We actually have timestamps for yesterday's stream. We have timestamps for every stream. Every stream. We have a beautiful team, man. It's a small group of guys. And sometimes all you need is a couple guys that you can trust. Fully trust. And if you do that, if you have that, then you practically have everything you need. Yeah. Guys, how much did you make today? Well, luckily we had a big trade today, so all good. Gotta be honest, it was not the best month overall, right? This month we had a killer month. May was incredible. April was amazing. March was great. June was tough. Ended we up in profits? Yes, barely though. Right, I barely made it. I was in a huge drawdown or a huge loss, and we made it back at the last day of the month. So yeah, that's gonna happen as well. So we got away with it, and then next month is a new month, so we can start fresh. All together. What happened to you? Why I want to force a buy? You think it was forced? You think it was? Who thinks it was forced? Let me know in the chat. Who thinks this was a forced buy? Easy to say now with the price action, but who think at that moment it was a forced buy? I agree. I agree. So overall, we're holding up. We're holding up. It's maybe not too fancy, but we're holding up. Let's see where we close this. Are you a scalper or are you a swing trader? Both. I would not say I'm a scalper. I would say I'm definitely a swing trader. But most of my trades run like the 15 minute, 30 minutes. So you cannot really call that as, you know, scalp unless I go in and out and I would risk really high and I would get out quickly. Right? Unless that would be the case, but no. So what I want to see the closure of this 30-minute candle. And yeah, see where we close. Are we closing in this range? Are we going to close below the POC, which is kind of an important zone? Rosangela says, a lot this week with gold. I got into the main point with buy and sell positions and got a lot of success. Made 16 trades this week. I got 16 hit TP. Wow. Congrats. What is the time frame you trade on? Rosangela, congratulations. That's beautiful. That's really nice. The weekly flip bearish? I don't think so. Unless we break below the 23.20, I believe. 23.21, it's close indeed. But I don't think so. I might be wrong. Wait. Ah, we're holding up still. Well, the good thing is if we don't get a bullish setup for now, our TP will be better. Yeah, we'll see where we, you know, how we react around the Sunday open, the POC. If we can reclaim the POC, that's one layer. There's a couple ways we need to look for the closure, number one. Especially on the 30-minute. Because if we close below it, then yeah, we might be driving and bleeding down slowly. Not aggressively, but very slowly. Slowly and steadily. This might be the moment, by the way. It's definitely a potential scenario here. Yeah, so July is usually a decent month. All right. Where it gets a little bit tricky is gonna be in summer, late summer periods. I'm not sure if you guys are new. Who is new and who has been already experienced, like who has been trading for a while already. If you have been trading for a while already, then you know that usually the late August and the September month is a very, yeah, I mean, just backtest September and tell me what you think. Because you've been there before. If not, then I'll tell you this right now. It might be very slow and very choppy and constant wicks up and down. Constant wicks up and down. And yeah, man. That's where you should really not pay, not focus too much on the, I mean, you can focus on the charts, but just be extremely patient. You don't have to trade every day. I don't even think that streaming wise, it makes sense. In September, late September, to start streaming. I really believe so. Unless we, you know, we just do like a lot more education. We look at a lot more other things, you know, it gives us a lot more room. But if you have experienced September before, then be prepared. Okay, we're not there yet though, right? We have July, August, 2 full moon months. But very low volume, September, and very, very choppy as well. So be careful. Better than December. Well, December is actually pretty good. December is really good. The only thing about December is that the end of September, right? December, like the last week and a half, maybe. But anything up until that point is pretty decent. Whereas in September, it's a completely different story. Yeah. Lorenzo, all the other streamers stopped already. Yeah, let's just wait for disclosure and we'll see from there as well. We know how Friday goes, right? You bet. We're gonna close down the stream and price starts absolutely booming. Up or down, but it starts going. I'm willing to give $100 to to somebody in our community. If the stream closes down and price starts moving. Give away $100 to somebody in our community. In the traders chat. What do you think will be the effect on US elections on gold? Well, apparently if Trump wins, like, or he has like, or he becomes president, it might shaken up. Any election year always shakes up the markets, right? So it doesn't matter if it's gold or if it's equities. It doesn't matter. Lorenzo, have you noticed that London runs way better than New York lately? Yeah, that's why I took the trade in London also. We had it yesterday, we had it today. So yeah, I could definitely agree with you, man. That London in the, you know, ever since this retracement, London has been killing it. New York was good here on a Wednesday, was good. But for the rest, yeah. No, London has been doing outstanding, man. Let's see what happened here. Yeah, same, very similar. Bigger than New York. Bigger than New York. Here, New York was bigger. Bigger than New York. No, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, London was is coming back. It's seasonal, right? So London sometimes it's just better to trade than New York. You have an impulse move in New York, and then practically after the impulse move, you start slowing down. And then once you get to the London closure, volume comes back and price starts to move. Where do you stream London? Discord? So yeah, it's seasonal. Sometimes New York is killing it for weeks in a row, and sometimes London is better. Okay, we're getting bought up though, so that's exactly what I was actually waiting for, or hoping for, is that price fills this zone then, and then just still closes above it. And if it doesn't, then it will just be a rollover play, right? And that's it. Well, we're gonna find out now if that's the case. Anyways, would you still recommend watching your SMC video series? Yeah, I think a couple things are really good. It just sets the foundation. I think it's a good start. If you are a complete beginner, before you start working with, you know, volume profiles, data, and that type of stuff. Yeah. Mark out the previous day very high. We can do that. I think it's very close to the POC already. Yeah. But we really need to break above the POC again. We really need to reclaim that. Walter says bye, bye bye. Hope you're doing well. Enjoy your weekend. Anyways, I just got a beautiful EM1, entry model 1 in GJ from the current weekly POC. From the current weekly POC, okay. So page 50 if you want to find entry model 1. So yeah, let me see. GJ. Can we get the paper on gold for the weekend, not Monday? No, not possible though. No. Oh damn, yeah, I saw that. I noted it already beforehand. On what time frame? Look at GJ, yeah, we're here. Yeah, GJ. Yeah, beautiful, man. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, look at that. Current weekly POC, beautiful. Yeah, very, very nice. And it aligned with 1 hour. And then that re-break after the manipulation of the lows. Right here. Man, I swear, guys, sometimes we need to start trading other things, man. I'm telling you. Not just gold, 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 gold. When the market doesn't give us the right, volume. The right entry models, the right things that we need there. This is super clean. You were below it on the 30-minute, but you swiped the lows. You did swipe the lows, and then the moment you swiped the lows, you broke the highs. And on the 1 hour, you're obviously holding above that. So then this is your entry. This is your stop loss. And you target the highs. Yeah, man, congrats. Beautiful setup, bro. Beautiful trade. That's perfect entry model 1 here. Couldn't be better. Yeah, clean. Current weekly POC. The trend was up, right? Overall, in the higher time frame, of course, we know it, GJ. It's pushing forward. You don't have to worry about that. You swiped some of these lows and you continue to drive price higher. The nature of GJ, regardless. So, a beautiful, man. That's your trade right there. As clean as it gets. 57 pips. That's good. That's pretty big for GJ. But you want to target the highs, of course, right? You want to go for the highs. Yeah. Wow. Damn. Amazing, man. Yeah, that's the thing, right? If gold doesn't show us the right setups or something like that, or the move is just too small, especially around New York, and it's just, you know, in the top of a range, yet it's holding that support, you know, and it's coming down, it's coming up. There are tons of other solutions, man. But the problem is that a lot of guys don't want to trade other things than just gold. But if it keeps going seasonal wise, then I have to make the decision for myself. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, that was perfect. Beautiful. Gold has its moments, right? When things are incredible. But for example, when London was so... Usually when London is aggressive, New York is more down to earth here. And we can say, yeah, why didn't you short from there? Well, you can say, okay, sure. But what in essence is happening is that, you know, you're topping out, you're looking to short from there. I mean, we're looking to trend here, right? We have seen so many times where you look for these shorts and then boom, you should continue up. You look for shorts, you continue up. This is how everyone got wrecked when price was coming down. Because every single time they were looking for buys. They were looking for buys. They were looking for buys. So the nature of gold is just don't really try to fight the trend. At least this is from my experience. Over the last weeks especially. Don't really try to fight the trend until you're truly leading in that direction, until you truly start to break structure, create a low, and then from here onwards you could have taken these trade setups, for example, or here when price was moving up. Don't really fight the trend until we break structure and start pushing down, and then there is enough rollover potential towards the downside. At least this is what I personally noticed now lately on, you know, based upon the sentiment as well. Jade says every big reverse and buy setup paid off on this month. Yeah, GJ is nuts, and it probably will keep going for a while as well. I agree. Yeah. So the question is, does LTA concepts work? It definitely works. It definitely works. You guys know it works. We have never seen more results in the last 8 weeks in our Discord than we had in the last year before that. Like full year. So is it possible for gold to reverse? Definitely. Yeah, if price starts breaking the lows and we start retracing, then you create like in a head and shoulders, kind of a head and shoulders formation. You could call it this way. I never really look at it this way, but anyways, you kind of can see the creation of it. And if you re-break the lows, the Sunday open in particular, then yeah, man, then continuation shorts definitely possible. Until then, it's still possible that we just created momentum switch, right? We still push up here. We really start, we really need to break down below the opening price. Those key levels are excellent roadmaps. Yeah, so it's like you understand the structure. You try to really don't fight the trend. You try to understand the trend, and then use your key levels for your entry models, your continuation plays, and that stuff. And then you have practically, I think, what you could just create is a lot more confidence. A lot more confidence in your setups. And I think this is usually what people are lacking in trading, is confidence. And is just not enough confidence for themselves to just actually take the trades they need to take. And then they skip the trades they don't want to take, or they skip the trades they should have taken. And they then do the trades that they're actually were not supposed to do, but then they feel that they need to because they missed out on the good ones. That says the market shows signs of a bearish trend. However, the recent bounce from support could mean a temporary retracement or consolidation. Watch for confirmation signals. I agree. I agree. If the yield starts breaking, it gets interesting. Dollar is not that strong. It's the 10-year yield that's looking very strong right now. Yo, G, I have a question. Since we're not in the trade, between February to April 2024, gold moved 4,500 pips, and it was in a continuous upturn. Possible we joined when it flattened since May. Why the rally? The rally came from the central bank buys, okay, mainly. Around 32% increase of reserves. That in combination with like the geopolitical situation that we're currently going on. Speculation about negative interest rates. Right, sorry, rate cuts, and significantly higher open interest from investors. And a 5% decrease of mine production. So that makes sense. Don't sell because all retailers are in sells and 98% of banks' contracts are in buys. Is that the case right now? Shall we check it? Is that really? Rally came from the fake news of rate cuts. No, that's not true. Not just that. %61% short, yeah. 61% short, yeah, right now. Significantly more short positions as well. 11,700 lots, 39,000 positions. That's pretty big. That's pretty big, yeah. Why my affection takes like the average of like all these brokers, right? All these accounts that are connected to it, and it takes the average from all these different brokers together. Yeah, look at the previous daily very high. It's holding up very well. Yes, you see this trend now. If you really start reclaiming this, and we break her back above the POC, I don't see anything wrong with trying it again, fam. To be honest with you, I don't see anything wrong with trying it again. Because we're still holding above the lows. Yeah, we're still holding above the lows here. We're bouncing off the previous daily value high. In case you want to know what it is. Yesterday's range, you see that perfect bounce from that level. The POC is there. You need to reclaim the POC. You're still potentially at a higher low scenario, right? This is still potentially a higher low. Okay. Yeah, this is still a higher low. So I'm definitely not there yet, fam. I'm definitely not there yet with selling. Where would I be for sales? If we break the lows, we retrace back up and we start selling off. For now, we're at the lows still. So what do we need to see? Well, obviously a break above the POC again. Anything below that can lead to continuation. So this could lead to continuation. Then you create that structural break. That bounce above it, right? The break above the highs here could also help us. Let's see. Robert says, hello. Thank you for YouTube channel. Can you suggest an alternative broker choice other than Vantage? Because I live in the USA. And Bitget. Yeah, in the USA you only have Coinbase for crypto that I know. At least that's what I know. And then in regards to broker, American broker, do you guys know a good American broker for Americans? Because we all use Vantage. It's one of the biggest brokers in the world. It's massive. It's growing in a rapid pace. It's 12 years old now already. But it's not for the United States, I believe. Owanda, yeah, Owanda is great for the US. If you want to go for the US, then Owanda is great. If that's the case. Vantage is not regulated in the Netherlands. No, it's an Australian. It's from Australia. It's regulated in Australia, which is very tough. It's a very tough regulation there. Owanda does not allow gold traders for the USA. Really? Wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I just have no idea about the USA in general. Yeah. All right, we're doing something interesting though, right? We're getting butt up here. We're not seeing that follow through yet. Why? Because we're again below the POC on the daily range. If we break below it or above it, then yeah, I'm looking for new entries potentially. Well, let's see. We have no confirmation whatsoever yet. Clean entry model 1 of the current weekly POC on the 30-minute. It's the same as the value high, I think. Tradingview is a great broker for the United States. Okay, but isn't that futures only? What are like good brokers? Vantage. IC markets, I think. I haven't been there a long time. IC markets, capital.com, and Pepperstone, I think. Yeah. At least that's what I know. I'm not familiar with a lot of brokers. I never really switch around too much. I just stick with one and I'm just happy there. As long as it's just not a small broker. I cannot be with small brokers. Okay, please tell me what website you use for this info. Which info? Jin. The data and everything. There are a lot of different websites for that. You can find on Google, I think if you type in supply and demand for gold, you will find the World Gold Council.org or gold.org. I think you find a lot of information there. Yeah, man. Let's see if we can get one more trade and like close to week strong, or the month strong. All right. That would be the ideal. I love how we're holding above the previous daily failure high. Much bigger window of opportunity as well towards the highs. That would be awesome, fam. That would be awesome, right? One more, last one. And then we can close the month, finally. We can close the month. Today saved us. This London sessions. And then we can start new month fresh. Looking forward to that. And beautiful. 5 minutes left. And advice, please, sir. What would you do if you were in a sell trade thinking the weekly warehouse is resistant and now it's turning into support? Break even if I can. Yeah, manage your trade, man. Break even. Maybe ATP if it's worth it. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Is it worth it to invest in a trade manager tool? Do you recommend it? Yeah, this is a decision that you have to make for yourself. I'm really happy with it. I mean, for me, it works very well. But yeah, you have me seeing using it, right? It's kind of like, it's, you know, just very simple. You know, you can change it like that. You can take partials already beforehand or set them beforehand. You can set your TPs beforehand. Yeah, this is just, you know, it's pretty straightforward. And then you can decide what you want to risk, of course, right? So yeah. I definitely recommend it. For me, it's super easy. It's similar to Magic Keys, but Magic Keys has just not enough features for me, personally. Alright, I think we're closing down very soon with the 30-minute. So we really want to close about this. See you in July. See you in July, man. I feel sorry for you, bro, today. Why? Why, G? Today is the best day. At least. $90K subs, 20K followers on the IG. 8K profit. Can't complain, my friend. Can't complain. Just want to end the banger with a winner. And I seen entry model 1 occurring for gold. So this is my last chance, my last trade of the month. Potentially. And because you guys are here, we're going to do giveaway today because we reached the 90,000 subscribers. So you guys are still alive. The structure overall is holding up very well. I'm actually very impressed with how good we're holding here. We did came down indeed. We still created this higher low. Potentially, we're now creating that double rejection from the value area high. We reclaimed the point of control. Internally, we broke that smaller trend. Nothing too crazy though. But yeah, I'm starting to like it. The only thing I want to see is a bigger wick to the downside and a break again. And then it's the last trade of the month, fam. Then today is gonna be this one is gonna be the last trade of the month. So let's see how we close it. All right, let's give it a go. Do you know ICT or SMC? Yes, a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I never received any giveaway. Do you think I will be blessed today? Yeah, we're gonna do the giveaway after the stream, man. This is the last trade of the stream, of the month. Let's hope it's gonna be a good trade, fam. Entry model 1. Bounce of the previous daily very high. Holding off trend. 10-year yield. Reversing. Reversing. After taking out the highs. It's pulling back. Dollar. Weaker. So for me, last chance, fam. Good luck. Good luck. And if this is not the trade, then, you know, next month is a new month. And then you know what to do there, right? We start fresh. And it's the first 6 months have passed then already, right? We're talking about Q3 2024. Okay. Dancing said gold has felt impossible to trade the last few weeks. So much ranging, quick pip moves, volatile. Yeah, man, we're used to it, man. We're used to it now, right? Let's be honest. What's the entry? My entry will be at 2329.16, and my stop will be at 2322.62. And my stop loss will be at 2322.62. My target will be the top wick. We have not broken the lows. So if we are breaking the lows, yes, I'm gonna look for shorts. For now, we're still in a higher low. This is still the low that created this high. I still like it. We have the double wick confirmation on the previous daily failure high, which is this tool right here. From here to there, we utilize this as well. We break it. We have then a double wick confirmation. And this time we have a little bit more continuation potential as well here. So that's the trade, fam. Last trade of the month. Do you only trade New York? On stream, yeah. On stream, yes. I think it's better to focus on one session on stream. Cool, right back. All right. Where's the music? Giveaway at the end of the stream, fam. 90k subs. Let's go. Stops are below the lows. We target the highs. Potential higher low. Confirmation. Pullback into the zones. Looking for at least that retracement. This is where I want to pay very close attention. Right? Of course, this high right here. To see what we will do from that moment onwards. But yeah. This is an entry model 1. Right? If you don't know what it is, and if you don't know what we're doing, then please don't trade with me, man. Make sure you download the ebook. Make sure you understand exactly what we're doing, why we're placing entries, why. This is what we call an EM1, an EM1 play. That's important. My trading rule says to sell, then you need to sell, my man. Then you just need to sell it. No problem. I hope you, you know, hope you win. At least I hope I win. But if you win, also good. Right? Risk management. Confirmations, playbook over and over again throughout the months. And then you should be good. Last trade of the month. New month, fresh start. Looking forward to that. Any fights coming up? Yeah, next month. In July, I'm gonna fight. Yeah, end of July. Is PUC set to weekly? It's set to the whole range, the whole daily range. Not just the weekly. It's set to the daily range. So the whole range from the beginning of the range till now, which is like April to now. What's your break-even point? Yeah, break-even point will come slightly higher. So I would love to see the break towards the 23.21. Yeah, this bottom here. 22.21, 31.26. That's how long? It's around 25 pips. When is your fight? Gavin already fought, man. Gavin Dentis already fought. What is it, like 2 weeks ago now? He unfortunately lost, but you know, it was a really good fight. Really good fight. And he fought like a, in my opinion, a prospect. A young killer, a future prospect. Too many lost trades and break even this month? Yes, unfortunately, yes. After our 12 win streak, we've completely flipped and reversed in June. Not particularly the beginning of June, but mainly the last 2 weeks of June. Yeah. How much did you profit? Only I'm up a couple grand, and I'm actually very happy with that because it was it could have been much worse because I was in loss actually. Managed to get out of that loss with a win, a really good win, and yeah, man, we just start fresh next month again. When was it win in London? In London today. On stream, yeah. Mm-hmm. Seems dead. Man, it seems dead, fam. Guys, I think I'm gonna get out. I think that's it for me, man. No volume. No follow through. I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get out of the entry. Alright, my month is done. Just no follow through, no volume. Beautiful entry model, no volume, no follow through. Right at entry. That's it. Yeah, better than nothing. Yeah, man. We're gonna do the giveaway in a second. Is there a chance that the price could go up? Yes, for sure, but it's getting late. If you had that follow through here, I want to see that follow through. I don't want to stick around. And I think next month we start out beautifully again. We had fantastic recovery today, so I'm very happy about that. That was really the game changer. I didn't force anything. It was not a forced trade whatsoever. But no, man, that saved us. So yeah, hopefully this month we got away with it. Hopefully next month will be a clean month for all of us here. All right, let's make that happen. Yeah. Yeah, gold will consolidate. It could definitely go up here. Of course, if you want to put your stop below here, you can leave the trade running. Put your stop below and see where it takes you. I will have no problems with that as well. But again, take consideration what your risk reward will be if it's beneficial for you in the long term. If you do it this way, okay? But did you felt the same issue? I mean, after managing the market from 9 to 3, then after 1 hour break again from 4 to 9, did you felt exhausted ever in how you managed? No, never, man. Never. Now, I really just need to continue following the process. and I just know that things will be completely fine, right? Just look at May and April and March, 3 months, and look at June. It's a big difference, right? And that's something that you just have to get over with. And then what saved me this month was my trade management, reducing my risk, right? Making sure that I cut trades sometimes as well. But most importantly, it was reducing my risk whenever things were going against me instead of, losing full. I always found ways to just reduce my risk in overall. And I knew at some point I'm going to get that easy win, that easy 3-to-1 trade setup that recovered my losses. And that's what happened, right? That's what happened the last day, when specifically talking about my one main account. And that's what happened. So by reducing my risk on my losing trades, in combination with then just capitalizing and not just forcing myself to only trade on New York, when London is clearly giving us the volume and the consistency, then it was just an easy 1-2-3 to look for the continuation there. All right, so June saved us. Let's start out fresh in July and see what we can do from there. Okay, so far we're still holding up quite well. All right, there are chances where you could say, okay, if I want to stay in, then this is your complete invalidation point right here. All right, below the opening price. The moment this reverses, I'm looking for, there is a big chance you're going to just look for that continuation play here. There is definitely still a chance, okay, for that continuation. But be aware of your risk reward and your trade management if you do so, all right? Because it might require you to cut down on your trade along the way, if that's the case, all right? And it requires more management than just simply entry, stop loss, and all that stuff overall. Cool. Lucky us. All right, let's do the giveaway, fam. And let's end the month together. The monthly closure, officially. And yeah, let's see what we can do, fam. All right, you guys are still here watching. Everyone is already sleeping. Everyone already said, you know what, it's done. You guys are still here. That's why we wait a little bit longer, so you guys can benefit from it. Hopefully, okay? We're in the London sessions now all the time. All right, this is the plan. I'm just enjoying this significantly here. London sessions, we're trading here. We're talking, we're doing setups. Okay, if you see something really nice at that moment, we take it. Okay, in the meantime, we can discover a lot of different setups and talk about it here. We have a lot more guys talking as well now, which is fantastic. So I really like that. Okay, the fact that we're really, following through here with the people and just have a conversation together. We're now, I think, 100 people, 150 people. If you do it in the training floor, if you do it on the stage, we have around 200 people in these sessions as well in our Discord. So that's quite a lot for Discord. So yeah, man, you can join this. We have our course. It's coming out. It's getting released on a day-to-day or week-to-week basis. Very important. And of course, we have everything you need. Any questions, anything, we're in it right there, okay? This is what saved us. The London session, the Asian session, that's what saved us this month. All right? Okay, keep it up. Let's make it happen. Let's set up the giveaway. And let's see what we can do. Nice. There we go. Yeah, type in LTA, bro. guys, and then one time only. That's it. Just one time. Otherwise, you're gonna get kicked out. Just do it once, and then it should be good. Let's do it. There we go. Almost there? Almost there. All right, let's roll the dice, fam. Let's give some access here. Let's get some guys in. We're close. There's nothing you can buy from us. Okay, except you can get in with a giveaway right now. All right, we have no day, no significant day where we know, okay, we're gonna open at that particular day. It might be a couple weeks. It might be at the end of next month. Something like that. Okay, so yeah, let's make it happen. It's going up, it's going down. That means that people are posting it twice. We're gonna roll it though. We're gonna do it. Let's go. All right, Michael, Mika, or Mika. Sorry, I think it's Michael. Sinklovic. Yeah, Sinklovic. Congratulations, my friend. Let me know if you're here. Let me know if you're here. I got you though. Nice, G, welcome. All right. One more time, yeah. Why do we do that? 90. We hit the 90,000 subscribers. All right. Almost at 100. Let's go. Skid Row 119. Skid Row 119, my friend. Are you here, my friend? Are you here, bro? I'm not sure if he's here. Let's give him a little bit of time. A little bit of time. Give me a little bit of time. All right, beautiful, my friend. Okay, both of you guys, please open a customer support ticket in our Discord. You can go to our Discord, you get access to our Discord, you click on the link, you go to the bottom, you find customer support there, you open a ticket and you message us. All right? That's the way to do it. Cool. Sounds like a plan to me. Perfect, man. Make sure you do that. All right? And make sure once you're in, you're active, because we're going to pay attention to you. All right? Otherwise, we give it to somebody else. You know how it goes. It's better. All right? There's some guys that really want to get in. And if somebody comes in and doesn't do anything, that's unfortunate. Okay? That's unfortunate. That's what happens when you get things for free. So better put in the work, my friend. That would be awesome. All right? Thank you very much. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Amazing. Yeah, gold's still moving, pushing a bit. Okay. So if you're still in, yeah. Manage it. That's all I can say. Manage your trade. All right. We took around 5 pips. That's it. But manage your trade. All right. Manage your trade. That's all I can say right now. And yeah, tomorrow, man. Sorry, tomorrow, Monday, back on, new month, new beginning, new monthly candle open. All right, we have the NFP at the end of the week next week. But at the beginning of the week, we still have some room, right? The Monday, the Tuesday should be clean. Let's see. It's going to be the monthly open. So the Monday should be cautious. And then Tuesday should be quite decent. Let's see what the volume will bring us. And which session is killing it. Okay. So yeah. In regards to this setup right now, you're still looking at higher lows potentially, right? Higher lows potentially. If you really start breaking the zone, and that's your point. This is your true invalidation point. Okay. If you have a room for big stops, I know not many guys have it. That's why this is the more aggressive entry or the aggressive stop loss. Right? Because you cannot handle bigger stop losses. You will wreck your account. Stop loss will be below the lows. Okay. Because that shows you that price could completely turn around and flip and turn around. For now, chance to get back up for sure. All right. But be careful. Manage your trade accordingly. Yeah. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, customer support ticket, my friend. Customer support ticket. Lord Blanket Man, shout out to you. Streams were a little bit crazy this month. You guys know it. Overall, I still enjoyed it. A lot of education dropped. Okay. You know, happy that London saved us. We're all good. We're all safe. We can head into the new month with a fresh blink. All right. I'm looking forward to that. We broker are using Vantage. Yeah, man. Nice. All right. All right, much love, fam. Thank you so much. Have an amazing weekend. I hope you you managed this month. You survived in general. Okay. And then next week, full power. All right. Let's make it happen. Any questions you have about trading, regardless, ask me, man. Tag me in the traders chat. Send me a message. All right. Oh, should be all good. Send me a message. It's gonna be fine. And we're gonna get back to you as well. And then yeah, back to work. All right, as usual. Okay. Cool, G's. Take care, fam. Much love. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the 90K. Let's make it happen. We're almost there. We're almost there. Let's go. Let's go. Ah, we need a banger, man. We need a banger. Yes. Peace out, fam.